Hello chat, how's it going? Alright, let's go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hello YouTube, hello Twitch. Are we going? We're going. Although I need to check my maths and stuff. Yo, morning Zepki. Early booty stream, yeah. I need to leave in 5.5 hours, so we're streaming until then. Let's see what we can do. First of all, how many pots do we have? I was running really low on all of my stuff. I don't have any pots in my inventory, so that's cool. I might actually have to go on my Sork a little bit or something to try to get some crushed beast bones at the very minimum. Because I literally cannot craft a single elixir. And we have one here. Okay, how is it looking for the incense? So, Spirit Dance, no problem. Okay, Soothing Spices. Also, we got a bunch. Okay, and Chorus of War, also Crushed Beast Bones we need. Crushed Beast Bones and Barbarian, I must say. And here, this is a Lifespan. Lifespan is really low here, but it's 13. I can craft 13 of them, that should be enough. So we don't need that much, but I think I'm gonna go into stock for a little bit, guys. And then we start to push. I'm just too low on mats. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. How's it going? Okay, let's see if we have like Jaral's Vigil and Old Stones, I guess is good. Does Inferno have Death Pulse Inferno? Huh, wonderful. Okay, I have no idea where I was going, what I was leveling. We have a destruction cliff here. Okay. So maybe that. Can also use Gillian's Brew for this, I guess. We have so many of them. We can start popping them. It's gonna give us some nice extra life.
You can't be serious, Iris. Morgan's folly is lost.
Where is it? Yeah.
Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat.
Okay, I'm gonna try the Death Pulse Inferno. Oh yeah, Flameshade Enchant actually. We could actually keep that, right? There's not really a reason not to run Flameshade Enchant, I guess. We had Fireball there. Which probably doesn't matter too much. Okay, gonna add my title. Okay, after my title, guys. We're gonna wait a little bit to push. I need some mats. We're just out of mats, man. Okay, this looks fine so far. Oh. Early stream, pork, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to a bit earlier schedule again. I had like some evening schedule lately, and I kind of like the early streams more. But yeah, sometimes my sleep schedule drifts a bit or so, or sometimes I like do other stuff during the day, and then I have to stream in the evening, so it's always like a bit of RNG there. Oh, this guy's hurt. I'm a bit too weak for these tiers. Doesn't feel that convenient. Yeah. Even these elites don't do that one shot, and this is only tier 72. But soon we're gonna get another glyph, that's gonna be nice. The drifts to gamer schedule, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's always the same. Kinda hard to prevent it, to be honest. You have to be very disciplined to not drift the schedule sometimes. Also, like for me, sometimes it's just like, okay, something is going on a certain day, you know, like I need to stay up for something, or I don't know. Like it's like close to the end of the night, and then I get like a big raid, and I'm like, ah, okay, let's keep going a bit, or, you know, some stuff like that. Like yesterday, for example, I really wanted to finish at tier 19, so I'm ready today, and we can like log in and we start doing 20 push and stuff. But here I am trying to do something. Didn't want to waste my sigil power now, so I hope we're gonna get some sigils here. What other dungeons are there? They have like a lot of beasts, guys. I know Shadow's Visual is probably the best. And then there is Old Stones that has a bunch of beasts. What else? Deserted Underpass has the snakes. Do they drop crushed beast bones? Where's the rogue? Yeah, rogue soon. I need some mats first. Do you have a build for Necro? I have 3 builds for Necro. I played Bone Spear, Bloodlands, and Blood Surge this season. They were all pretty nice. I still want to try some Infinimus soon.
To open the door at the bottom of these tunnels.
Yeah, I've not done Infinimus yet myself, so I can't help you with that one. It's a relatively complicated build as far as I know. But if you want to see some Infinimus, you can check out Macrobio Boy. Otherwise, all my links on YouTube, you can find them in the description. I have my seasons links, my builds, they're all in the description of my YouTube videos. Farming Cellar for mud still a thing. You can still do that, but it's not really that fast anymore, I think. So that was like a thing back in season 0. But they massively increased like the drop rates of these materials. So if you just farm like one Shadow's Visual, you can easily get, you know, 20, 30 or something like crushed beast bones. I was also thinking about just like going a few circles through what was it called? Oh fuck, the dungeon in Abattoir, the spider dungeon. Blind burrows. So I wanted to try it out as well, maybe. Just see. But the thing is, I also probably want sigil powder where I can get it. Because it's not unlikely that we're gonna run out of sigil powder before we've actually finished the 20. I can craft something like 200 sigils or so, which is a good amount. But it doesn't guarantee me a clear. Oh, I have critical resist, huh? Oh, I'm actually running low on resources here. A single target. Well, prodigy aspect. Wait, what happened? Oh. Ah, wait, it changed my metamorphosis timing. So I was like evading without, okay. And because my metamorphosis is 2.5 seconds now and I was running out of resources, so I was like, huh. Let's do this. Do we get any nice sigil? Otherwise I might craft one or two, actually. Hey, Chronix. Thank you, man. What I'm farming for, I need to farm crushed beast bones, man. I'm completely out. And I need it for... I need 10 each for Chorus of War. I guess technically I could buy Chorus of War from others. But I also need 4 each for the pots. And I'm completely out of pots. Like, I finish the grind, am I out of pots? Like, perfect timing, man. It's kind of funny. Yo, close distant resource life. Look at the ring. There's actually a sick ring for druids now. For the storm druids. You don't need to roll, man. Anything, man. What? What for us in there? It's like 4 out of 4. Doesn't have crit, I guess. Maybe 1 crit.
May the light keep you.
Do we get anything? Hallowed Ossuary, Renegade, Inferno, Renegade. Let's try to craft like a 61 to 70 session. Costs 375, man. It costs like 1.5 times as much as Sigil in Abattoir, man. Where did I go? What did I craft? I crafted actually a 70, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do one of these here. Even though it's slightly lower. I think it's okay. I can also level the Stalking on. I can supply some Chorus of War. That would be cool, actually. I don't need that many, I hope. Because I'm only gonna play the Spider or Skelly dungeons. I mean, how many of them will I realistically get? And I guess I need like 10 rounds of incenses or something. I think 10 attempts should be fine, so... I have 2 of Chorus of War. But yeah. If I don't get like a Salah's Visual or some Beast Dungeon here after this, I'm gonna try Blind Burrows and see how much I get there. Maybe you could just go to... Maybe Salah's Visual is just better actually, because you have all these big beasts there. Maybe they give you more. Oh, destruction is actually 15. Okay, almost there. Good morning, some Messi. Magia. Okay. Which pots do I need? Oh, I need Death Elixirs. So I don't think that they're not tradable, are they? Actually, I never checked that. But I kind of doubt they're tradable. No, I don't need anything else. I'm running the Gilligan's Brew and I have like 100 of them. That's fine. For some reason this season I'm just so low on crushed beast bones because I kept skipping like old stones and this stuff. And most of the dungeons just have like, you know, vampires and I don't know what. Demons, a lot of demons are there and undead. Lots of like drowned dungeons, so you just don't get the beast bones in the current Nightmare dungeon rotation. It's very imbalanced. I have Mana Defender map here, wonderful. Hey Abba. Can confirm that the running burst hour is causing unexpected health bubbles. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was like kind of like my suspicion already. So thanks for confirming that. It still seems pretty wild though. Like sometimes it just seems like so much, you know? Like sometimes, like it can't be just flowing veins. Like what else is there that actually does so much? Like for example, sometimes these guys take like 3 times more than it says or something. Like, it's crazy. I wonder if flowing veins actually is working correctly, or if it's like doing more than it says. You get anything? I'm in the ruins. Yeah, there's like too few imbalances actually in the pool. Mule 4 is inviting me to party. Wonderful. What do we double now? I can't actually see. Okay, let's go to pop it in there. Oh wait, they buffed the glyph XP in normal dungeons, right? As well. Not just in Abattoir. I just realized that's why I get so much. Yo, Rob Fazu, Deftonas, hello. Thanks for raid. And also thanks for Prime from Sea Nightmare. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see what Mule 4 has to offer. Do you need anything, Chronix? Can I go to World Tier 2? Sure. I am in World Tier 2 actually. Enhanced smoke bomb, flowing lanes, exploit, control, slow down. Okay. Kind of makes sense, Ava, I guess. Okay, I don't need all these elixirs. Leave these elixirs out. I only want the Chorus of War. And maybe the Spirit Dance. And this will, okay, this is actually nice. The incense are nice. I don't need any of the others. It's gonna clutter my stuff. Okay. I'll give them back if I finish it in time. Thank you. Good guy, Chronix. Now we need space actually. Dude, my inventory is so my stash is so full, holy shit. What do I do? I need to get done with my rogue and then I can like get rid of a lot of items, yeah. Like with my barb I need to get done as well at some point. Okay, return to our own world stats. Let's take this. Don't do any chain lightning shenanigans, I guess. Don't think we want a wind striker, but let's leave it there. Here's a blurred beast and a dire wolf with perfect rolls. I don't have a druid. So with this, okay. So let's put this here. Let's hope I don't need them. Okay, und in dein LC. I'm trying to be careful. I came pretty close though a few times. Alright, let's try blind burrows. I want to see how many crushed pieces. So far I've been playing here for a little while and I have gotten 0 crushed piece ones, I think, so that's not good. Let's go farm some spiders and see what happens. Let's do this with a timer actually, to compare a little bit. Let me put a fireball enchant. You guys just unloading my useless pots on me. I mean, to be fair, everything but Skill and Brew is pretty useless right now. Maybe Iron Skin and Cruelty are kind of nice still for some cases. I guess I could convert a few Gallowine to some other flowers as well. How much do I have? 2,300, it's not that much. Because it's like a 5-to-1 conversion, but if you really need like Lifespan or something, you could do that a little bit. But I really hate converting flowers, like 5-to-1 is brutal. Hello, Siren. Okay, how much do we have? Nothing, right? We have 2 crushed beast spawns. Okay, let's just see what happens. Could try like, I don't know, 2-3 runs, and then we're gonna try something that Shadow's Visual. Is there any other good like beast populated dungeons? Actually, it doesn't seem to be that much here, to be honest. They didn't lower the density in blind burrows. It seems like so empty. Dude, everything just like instantly explodes just from like touching them. Wait, we are on World Tier 2. Why are we on World Tier 2? The fuck? Okay. Yeah, but it asked me if I want to return to my own world state again. And it didn't. Maybe I should have gone to the... Nah, that was stupid. Anyway. +4 crushed beast spawns I need to farm. Jadal's Visual is all beasts. Is that better? Then we can try Jadal's Visual maybe. Let's do like 1 run or 2 runs here and then we compare to Jadal. Since we're here already. Start timer. It's gonna be interesting if they want us to run out of months like this, or if they let them drop in new AOZ. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I was discussing this yesterday actually, like... Realistically, I just wanted to remove the fucking elixir, you know, this would be just the best case scenario, just remove the fucking elixir. But yeah, I mean, right now, in the current meta at least, yeah, it's more about resource efficiency, right? Like I was talking about this, it's like more like an attrition war than anything, right? Like you need to go in with your mats ready and you need to try to preserve them as much as possible. Your scrolls, your potions, if you play on hardcore. And this is like how, you know, good gameplay benefits you if you're playing on hardcore. And one thing I don't like is that there's constantly like more spiders popping up behind me. Is this more spiders here? What is this? No, this is random stuff. Hermit's Abode in Fractured Peaks. That's where it's out for beast bones. Hermit's Abode. Is that like one of the cellars? Need a scroll drop rate buff? I don't think so. I think the scroll drop rate is actually fine. Even in a world where elixir is not a thing. And the thing is that, you know, with Abattoir Ozir, yeah, you don't get anything while doing Abattoir Ozir. But in a permanent system, you're not gonna do only Abattoir Ozir for like hundreds of hours. You know, you're gonna do Abattoir Ozir for way less than that. So even if we don't get loot in there and don't get scrolls in there, it wouldn't really matter that much. Okay, let's see if we can find that Cellar. Maybe that's the way. Cellar also has like, well, I guess 0.8 crushed beast bones on average for completion. Okay, so far this was really poor. What do we get? I got 2. Wonderful. Yeah, that seems actually pretty awful. No, that's of Margrave. Okay, I can try that as well. Okay, this is awful. It's not something we need to continue here. Okay, let's try this. Was it so great to be the Beast Bone Farmer? Nah, it's just like the only character I can still level right now, so I can just do it on this character instead. I mean, I could go on my Barb and be like slightly faster or something, but at least here I get some XP, so... I wonder if there can be sellers that have Bloodseekers. Just like that. That would actually be kind of funny if, like, you know, you can walk into a cellar and suddenly there's like Bloodseekers, like even in future seasons or something. Or there's like some Manilian monsters. Or like a random Varshan or a random Zir. That would be funny. Hermit's about, huh? Okay, let's see what happens. What's so good in this one? Okay, 2, 3. Okay. I want to just also give some. That looks actually not bad. But kind of RNG, I guess, if I get this. But is that really faster than just like farming through Jadal's Vigil, I wonder? Let's see. Bloodseeker variation of Butcher. Yeah, there's like the big guys as well, but they're like very boring compared to Butcher. Okay, it's like 1 minute for 2 runs. If I get nothing in there. I wonder if there's like a chest event or something, if this actually also spawns werewolves or other stuff. But not necessarily, right? Okay, let's just do this for 3 minutes. 6 runs. Yeah, these arrows seem to drop a lot, actually, compared to the spiders. The spiders drop it very rarely. Maybe you can just like walk around and kill werewolves in like outdoor zone, and I can potentially also get some of the flowers I need. I need Lifesbane, which is... Lifesbane is Keshistan, right? Okay, one more. Definitely seems a lot better than Blind Burrows. There's an elixir of competent fortune. Okay, so this was... not bad, actually. 23 crushed beast bones in 3 minutes. That's kind of nice. Let's try this. I mean, I don't need that many. If I have like 100 or something, I'm already fine. So I can just do this for like 10 minutes here in the cellar. And you'll be kind of fine. So it's not too bad. But I want to compare this to the dungeon here. Yeah, someone suggested to just like run the same Shadow's visual sigil over and over. Which is definitely not a bad idea if I get one. Can do like the same reset strat I was doing with Abattoir every 2.5 minutes, just like wait outside 2.5 minutes and then go in. Okay, let's see actually like how much did I get on my way there. Which is like farm this stuff. They should also drop it now. These are the same rebels and stuff. We'll see nothing. Do they like, drop less loot here? Look, I see nothing. Could open return out visual remaining dust. Nah, that's fine. I don't have one lying around though, unfortunately. And you know, I can't just spend like 5,000 sigil trying to craft like a targeted Shadal or something. So let's see what happens here. Okay, let's reset the timer. Let's see. We got 0 crushed beast bones on our way here. That's kind of weird. Okay, we have 27. Picked him up. I guess the big beasts here, like bears and stuff, they probably drop like pretty good amounts of this stuff. I imagine the bigger ones drop more. Oh boy. I need to get used to this new timing, man. 2.5 seconds of metamorphosis, it definitely feels like really clunky sometimes. Because I'm so used to the 2 seconds timer. Yeah, next season guys, you have to like figure out how to solve the resources again. Are you excited? Oh, we skipped some part there. It's weird how big of a difference the half seconds can make. Yeah, exactly. Like, I really notice it. We have Flicker Step here, which is pretty useless. We should have something like Ghost Walker, would be nice. We are kind of slow. Or like more speed. Actually, what happens if I put teleport enchant? We almost have the decks, yeah. It's like 1, 2, 3, okay. So this was also almost 3 minutes, and we got how much? Markstar needs a flower and Matt's farming to your list by location and class. Okay, dude. So I got 17. Seems less than a Cellar. Let's try another run. How does teleport enchant actually work with metamorphosis? Let's see. Doesn't it actually do anything? No, it just does nothing. So, it doesn't even work. What class has the most cooldown reduction for optimal horse speed? That's... yeah, Zorks. Like anyone with offhand, basically. Zorks, Druids, and Necros. Because they have double cooldown on offhand. I don't think there's any like class-specific special cooldown reduction that would really make a difference there. Yeah, I think the Cellar start is maybe not even the worst one. Yeah, like Jalal is not better, I think. Might just go back to the Cellar and do this for like 15 minutes and we are fine. Survive 30 seconds, by the way. You feel sad I don't do Rogue TV anymore. Yeah, I mean the next World First race is happening soon. Which is most likely to be again, so... not sure what you want right now. Is the B-Rogue guide updated? Yeah, of course it's updated. Yeah. Go back to the Cellar, I think. It's not bad, like if this is a 9-pin dungeon, it's definitely good to run channels for the Crush Beast Bones. But if you just want to get like 100 Crush Beast Bones now or something, let's go to Cellar again. It's also right next to the waypoint, which is nice. It's right there. This is a sorceress. I also have like a nice vendor right there. That's cool.
Do you see now, Lackton? Enough is enough.
Did you just drop 2 legendaries there from this one guy? All good story. I mean, I was just saying that I've played a lot of TB, so I'm kind of surprised to hear that. You know, TB is the build I've played the most out of all builds in the game. So. Items are already disappeared. Okay. Let's open this thing like 15 times. And then we're good. I think another thing I could do is like whenever there's whispers, I could always go to like areas that have like, you know, these beasts and werewolves and stuff. Or like also Helltides, like if you go like Skull's Glen Helltide for example, there's all of this stuff as well. Try to find the areas that have beasts. So definitely like an interesting strategy to include, I guess, like a long-term strategy for the season. Just always keep an eye out for these things. Like here, for example, there are beasts. Here are beasts. I'm not sure about Haversar, there's not that much I think. There's mostly snakes and I think they don't drop it. Do they? Which platform I use for trading? Mostly Crimson Market. I've sold and bought a bunch of items there. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by like how much these guys drop here compared to like the outside world. Like here I get like 3, 4, 5 crushed beast bones just like clearing this one room. And earlier I went to Jala's visual, I killed all the werewolves on the way, and I got nothing. That's kind of weird. I wonder why it is. Maybe it was just like RNG and I just got unlucky, but like these guys didn't drop anything. Not even normal loot or anything. I guess he has a bunch of elites. I guess the elites probably have like higher drop rates and stuff. The gem fragment limit is 999k. Yeah, I think that's the highest limit of anything. It was also for sigil powder and stuff. Does it mean that when you run around you're gonna see like gem fragments lying around everywhere? Right? So I should go and just like, you know, craft like a stack of stuff. Oh, let's see actually, how much did we get here? From this 1 minute of... Okay, we have 84 crushed beast bones, let's see. They drop a lot here. Let's go do it. We just reached the limit, man, holy. You've been grinding, man. Reached the gem fragment limit, they're like more than twice of me. Hello, Sam Brownie. Cellar was made to farm crushed beast bones. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad, right? If you like really need that one thing and you know that you can get it here, that's definitely nice. And there might be like similar sellers for other parts, right? There might be like a demon seller somewhere, like a human seller somewhere. This definitely seems pretty good though. I wonder if we can like find one for each. Oh, 5 Barbarian. Pog. Okay, how much was it? I think that's 7. 7 in 1 minute is good. What is our expected like per minute like result? So let's say we do this for 10 minutes. Can I get like 100, like 10 per minute? Per minute would be pretty good. That's 2.5 potions per minute. So that will cover me for like 2 hours. For 1 minute of farming, which is okay. I'm farming crushed beast bones right now to craft some elixirs. Let me go push. Don't put me in the human cellar. Is there a video tutorial on how to prep the walking arsenal bar for boss fights? I mean, I have an old video on the Kratos Barb, but that has changed a little bit now since Earth Striker and Overpower has become a thing. But the exact rotation is described in the Walking Arsenal guide on Maxwell. Hey, the pattern. How are you doing? Okay, do we do this one? Let's see again. We have
Take it back from
105 right now. I think you're gonna go after this anyway. If 105, that's like... That's a lot of pots. I think that will be plenty. Okay, thanks for the tip by the way about the Cellar, this was really good. Who was that? Mr. Cook. Okay. Thanks.
such power.
Okay, these events are not really worth it, it seems. Also, why does this... I just reset every time, man. Okay, this was like 5 crush spawns in 1 minute. It's probably still okay to do the event and get like some obols and stuff. Only 1 tier more, yeah, but this only 1 tier more is like plus 70% HP or so compared to the previous ones, so that's a lot. But yeah, I somehow need to make like around 4 minutes for the Bloodseekers, and then I think we do it. So let's see. Yogger. Oops. Actually got a lot of loot in there. But I don't think I really care about picking it up. Alright, let's go, I guess. We have the incense, we have the pots. Thinking about overwriting this with another aspect instead of the pestilent points. I'm not sure what though. Could be like a rapid or something, or accelerating. Just more speed. It might be better actually, I don't know. Gives me like more damage output. Probably like 10-15%. Versus here I just sometimes have a bit more consistency. I could try. Do you have an accelerating? There's no accelerating. Expectant, Edgemaster, Smiting. Really? Let me check on another character real quick. We had 2 uniques drop from Doria and it crashed instantly. Too many shakos. Well, they should be in your stash though, when you crash. Oh wait a minute, there's actually... Is this actually loot? I just realized I never rolled this chest. I was using this. I never rolled it. There's like this random 1000 life roll, as you realized. It's otherwise an insane chest. That's kind of funny. Okay, I should not have pressed on sword. Retribution conceded. Surprise. So many percent points here. Must have an accelerating somewhere. Are Greater Rifts a thing yet? Yes. For the next month, they will still be a thing. Here's an accelerating. Also, there's a 40% exploiter. I should put that on my boots, I think. This is like the final push now. I'm gonna do it. Get like slightly more damage out there. Okay, let's do this. Gonna try accelerating on my glove. Which is kind of funny because of snapshotting. Could actually have the elements and the accelerating doubled on the Bloodseekers. That would be pretty massive since I'm running both of them. Yeah, I could like swap to this. I could swap to the glove. No, actually, I would have to like equip like the doubled accelerating crossbow, then equip the glove, then equip the doubled elements crossbow, and then equip the ring, and then go back to my normal crossbow. You'd actually have some pretty insane damage output against the Bloodseekers that way. The 50% extra attack speed, and then half the time 60% extra damage. Oh well. What we're doing is GM free, homegrown, vegan setup. No exploit. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, let's take 5 here. Let's salvage our sigils.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Let's do 10 at a time, I guess.
Do you feel it?
We do 20 at a time. That's fine. Probably need some more of the normal ones.
Wind favor you.
Okay, so 15 pots there. Exactly the same amount now. Don't have any scrolls, I just realized. Is there any more scrolls I can gather? Because if I ever have to scroll out, then, well, my my push is also like delayed. So I could put in like 1 scroll from each character, I guess. Also, where's the accelerating aspect up here? Out here? Do I have it already? Ah, here. Okay. Oh, there's so much space here, actually. Could take a few things. I think I'm gonna use this one anyway. Okay, I want to keep one scroll on this character because you're gonna play her. But you're not playing the Barb anytime soon. You stuck at tier 8 with double swing twister build? Really? I did like an 8 relatively easily on the double swing that I was playing here at least. I think this is like first try and I had like a lot of time left. Okay, I have 2 extra scrolls here. He's a Jedi's visual 100. And an old stance. Maybe we're gonna pop them in here whenever my Sorg is strong enough. Could try those. That's a fast way to level up. Domain tunnels until nightmare difficulty and then nightmare dungeons. Okay, so I have 3 scrolls of escape. I think that will maybe last for a while. Like yesterday we did the push 18 and 19 and we didn't use a single scroll, so that was kinda good. But I mean, there's definitely risk that we use them. But with 3, at least we can do something. So I think we go. Sigil powder is... how much? 45k. How much does it cost to craft? It's a 20, so it's 19 times 5. So it's 100, it's 95. 245 per craft. So we have roughly 200 attempts to open before we run out of sigil powder. We have enough elixirs, we have enough instances. Okay, that should be fine. So I think I'm gonna be fine on all accounts, yeah. Our resistances. When I pop the instance, we're gonna be fine. We have a skull there. Okay. The core of the raid. Look at that. That's the right time, by the way. Good morning, friends. How's it going?
Wood to ash, bone to dust.
Give me a shout out. Guys, check out the Cora. Big Bob Hardcore Blaster. When do I play the good class? So the plan is we're gonna do a tier 20 now with the Rogue. I just unlocked it last night. We have a glyph level 50. And when this is done, we're gonna lock on a Barb and do tier 20 again without a glyph. That's the plan right now. Let's see. Without it, yeah. Yeah, for the memes, you know. I mean, Barb is strong enough, I think. Will it be spicy? I mean, tier 25 has roughly, I think, 8.8 times the HP of a tier 20. Or something like that. And, I mean, I get something like 30 Paragon points and another glyph. So, you can make up for not having tier B glyph, I think, doing a tier 20 push. He squeaked through with a 24, but it was tight. Yeah, I mean, of course, it'll be like a pretty hard push, but I think it's possible. It should be like pretty similar to like Rob's 25, basically. Although Rob also has like insane gear and everything, and I don't have like anything close to that, I guess. So we'll have to see. Maybe I'm gonna use my level 5 glyph. Anyway, it'll be fun to try. We'll see. We're just about to start. It's our first tier 20 attempt. Well, I'm fishing for the skellies and the spiders, so we have to fish, guys. I don't think I'm gonna try any other map, really. We're just gonna fish for the spiders and the skellies, so let's do this. And let's go. Red Ghost and Snakes, let's go. Yeah, I tried Red Ghost yesterday. Actually, it's pretty good progression monster type, but man, it's super dangerous. Like, I get almost one-shot by the railguns. So it's just like too squishy. I hope we don't get a laggy run when I open a good map. Thanks, Paragon. You can find about 110% damage. Were you running with Banished Lords, Valcora, for your 20? Or were you doing it with Silic? And what about Tybalt's? Oh. Looks lucky though. Oh, let's see. Oh, we got the attempt already, so let's go. Let's hope we get some big packs. It looks very laggy, holy. Wait, this guy followed me, what? F. Dude, it's so laggy. Look at this shit. This is not my damage, this is actually the server. Just a laggy run. But it's a good warm-up, I guess. It's not really a great map here. Well, these guys don't die too slowly, I guess. Should try to get the minions as well. The minions are actually pretty valuable. That was a shitty start. Okay, my Kados just doesn't register sometimes, man. I press the button, I don't jump. Seems good. Let's make this guy not heal, that'll be good. Oh, look at that. Dude, it's so fucking laggy. I just wanna do a test run, man. Let me do my test run. Also, I forgot all my instances, I just realized, including my res. We're fine so far. That's kinda cool. Where's the last guy? Did he reset? He reset, holy shit. Maybe I should try flicker step strats again, to be honest. Could be pretty crazy. After all. Because with a death trap I do so much damage. Wasn't such a large ball here, to be honest. Hello, Kyle. Morning. Happy holidays, dude. What else I lag? I mean, one lag is just the server being laggy. Sometimes you just get a laggy instance. And the other lag is pulling stuff together with the death trap. Okay, I wanna see real quick, like, what can I do with flicker step? How's my resistances? Maybe I can get away with just instance. Okay, fire is real low. Cold is fine. Shadow is fine. Yeah, there's no way to fix this, right? We have one more here. Maybe it can. What is that other instance? This is lightning, cold, poison. This is fire, cold, shadow. Are these the only ones? So cold is there twice, and then fire, shadow, and lightning, poison. Yes. So cold will be covered either way, basically. So you could maybe remove this one and then have two others, and it might be okay. We're missing 10, then we're missing 40, and then we get 25, so this is not enough. Last time I did it with a bunch of Paragon points, getting like one of the resistances higher. And then I used the all-res buffing. I would really like to try the flicker step strat though. I was running it for farming, and for farming it felt not that relevant, but here it might be pretty relevant actually. Just have to play around the lag more. So I have to take a few points away here. So we lose 10% maximum life and 25% additive, which is actually 50% additive. And then we can get the rest there. We also don't have this buffed actually, so that's kind of bad. So we'd have to... Nah, we can stop the 2 boards, I guess. Can make this the last one, there's only 1 node. That would be easy. The mob stopped doing anything. It's not a client inner lag. Things not getting calculated means nothing. Yeah, it's like it's like different from D3 lag, that's for sure. Like in D3, when you lag out like this, you're dead. But in D4, you're not. It's kind of interesting. Like yeah, I think like you can't do much and the monsters don't do much. Like the lag is resolved in a different way in D4, in a much more reasonable way, to be fair. Oh, even the town is laggy. Okay, great.
Are we buying or selling?
Okay, I can do 1, 2, 3, and then we were saying this is at 42. So we get plus 10, that's 52, and then we get plus 15. It's gonna be at 67, so it's a bit undercapped. It's gonna be 68 actually, of course, of 4. So maybe it's actually fine just doing this without changing my glyphs and stuff. We're gonna be slightly undercapped on 2 of them. Poison is okay, lightning is not okay to be undercapped, but I don't think I can change much. How much are we gonna be overcapped on these others? And also what happens if we do this, yeah? What is Zere's Terror title? Zere's is from completing a tier 10. Terror is just like from some other random thing. So lightning is down and poison is up. No, shadow is up. What does this need actually? This also needs Crush Beast Bones, for fuck's sake. Okay. Everything needs Crush Beast Bones that I want. Lightning, cold, poison. But we could do that. And actually it would be capped if we do... Okay, wait a minute. We just swap the position of these 2 boards. Or we swap the order. And we get a plus 3 auras. Can also get more auras here actually, if you do this. Okay. 44. Which one is missing? Here. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Would we also be okay just putting 3 diamonds? So if we put 3 diamonds, we go to like 50. Then we get 60 from the instance. No, right. That's not happening. Okay, so we do fire, cold, shadow. We're gonna be cut on those, and then lightning is like plus 15. It's gonna be 60. Plus 1 from chorus, 61, 62 and a half. And then, okay, that's gonna be perfectly fine actually, just like this. Now the question is, are we gonna change that for the Bloodseekers? And the answer is yes. We're gonna equip these boots instead of those. Do the 26 all stats change anything? Barely not. Okay. I kinda like it. So let's remove the Spirit Dance.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Lightning, cold, and poison. Let's craft only 2 for now. So just to like try this out a little bit. So how is this when I equip the other ring? The elements ring, so lightning is gonna go down a bit again. This might actually be too tight then, right? Yeah, we're gonna have too little lightning actually. But I think I can just change the gem in there. Here we put a shadow gem. What did we get? Lightning, cold, poison. That's kind of scary, honestly, for the Bloodseekers. If there's like lightning obelisks. Is there any other lightning attacks? They don't do any lightning attacks, right? There's only a teleport, I guess. Teleport will certainly one-shot me. But it's kind of likely to one-shot me anyway. And then the lightning obelisk might be dangerous, and that's it. One more shadow is capped already. Could I get a second ring? It's kind of hard to replace this ring, man. It's a really good ring. This is fine. This is fine. This gets plus 26, so it's gonna be 60. So I might put a diamond in there. And they're both gonna be at 65. It's a bit scuffed. But not too much. So we're going a bit undercapped on both of these. It's gonna be 40, 55, 65, yeah. Whew. I can try. Can I get aim or rest somewhere? We have this. Can take the 1.5 there. If we remove something. I guess this one. Okay, let's try this. Hello, a lily bit. Okay, we're gonna try and flicker step strat now. Let's see. We have the instance. Ending cold poison, always, all stats. Okay. Let's do it. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, I'm gonna try Flicker Step again without actually changing my Paragons. So that's gonna be interesting to see if that works. We lose the 5% dodge, but not very much else. And Exploiter Aspect, I suppose. It's also not too important. Easy first try. I mean, Flicker Step is pretty powerful, to be fair. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot, I'm gonna change my boots on the bosses, so let me check that real quick. So when I swap my items... Yeah, we can wait a minute, we can just do this. For the Bloodseekers. I forgot we have the boots with all the rest if you go Bloodseekers. So let's just put cold there. So we actually cap without anything on the Bloodseekers, pretty much. Poison's overcut as hell. Fire's overcut as hell. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. This means we don't need this 1 point there. Take the damage again. Okay. Problem solved. I have a planner for the Sork build. This is not a Sork, this is a Rogue. And yes, I do have a planner. Chunk build. How many times can you stun Bloodseekers before they become unstoppable? Elites can be stunned for 5 seconds and then they're unstoppable for 8. Doesn't have to do like how much you, or how often you do it. Let's not forget the poison sword today. Yeah, I will not forget it, don't worry. It was kind of funny yesterday though. Eldritch Bounty Board, getting a 10.5 auras easy. Yeah, it's very easy to just like get 30 more Paragon points out of nowhere. I did 18 without it, and also 19. I failed like, you know, I think twice actually, but like, I don't know, sub 10 seconds without changing the poison. Kind of funny. What am I doing? I'm trying to make more inventory space. Ah, true, you don't need 30 points, I guess. Eldritch Bounty. If you go here, right, so Fierce Resilience, that's 6, and then this is 9% actually, not 10.5, but yeah. Let's do 4, 6, 8, 9 points. I don't have 9 points, like I already like stretched this really thin here. Unless I start removing like all these like small nodes, I mean this could be removed, and then the life nodes or something, but I don't want to remove the life nodes. Life nodes are pretty powerful. This could be removed perhaps. This is 2, 4, 5. Spearhead is not really needed. So there's like one thing I could remove if I really wanted to do this. But we're fine now on the res. Did I have high armor when I got the Tears Glyph to do AOZ? At the start I was always running like capped armor, like 14,000 without anything. But now I'm running 8k armor with Disobedience. So somehow I can shut out the music. Yes, you can watch on YouTube, there's no music there. I'm streaming on both platforms. Should disable skill swap mid-dungeon or implement it properly with a swap button? Yeah, I mean the only real option is to disable it. Hello Sophie. Are you finally done with your presents, by the way? Does T20 have a big jump on HP compared to 19? Yes. Every 5 tiers is a huge jump. It's usually something like 70% more compared to the previous. So that's why you also want to grind like 14 or 19 or, you know, 9. You always want to grind 1 before the big jump. Gaming time. Good luck, Sophie. Which chest piece am I using? It's just like a normal defensive chest piece. I have might aspect. Nothing crazy there. Why do I leave? We're only looking for skeletons and spiders. Oh, I reset. I didn't open. So my second sigil was actually one of the scaly spider monster types. I want to try the flicker step now. I wonder if flicker step is gonna help me. I need to be very careful though with the lags, but it could be nice. I got my armor to the glyph. Did I have mostly on gear or mostly on Paragon boards? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. I mean, most of your armor comes from your gear. You have a bit on Paragon board on Rogue. And I did pick up some nodes there. But yeah, if you have like 3% armor rolls on the Rogue, it's relatively easy to hit armor cap. But right now I have a Shaco equipped, so I can't have that because you need T-bolts and Shaco, and there's only 2 available slots for armor rolls. Okay, I see skellies. Let's see. Oh, cold spiders, F. Wrong spiders. I'm having trouble getting good amount on armor. Yeah, I mean, you always have the option to run this aspect here. Disobedience. Like, if you can't get anywhere close, you can do that. Just make it so once the Bloodseekers spawn, elevator music plays and the world freezes, you can change whatever you want, and then you click I'm ready and the fight continues. Yeah, that sounds like 10 out of 10 game design. Agree, man. Yo, we got a sub from Timmy, thanks Timmy. Last change on Metamorphosis, a buff or a nerf? Mostly a nerf. But it is a buff to people that accidentally leveled Metamorphosis to 3 when they didn't want to and didn't make a new character. But basically for people that had the level 1 Metamorphosis, it's a nerf because now the unstoppable is longer. And you didn't want to have longer unstoppable. And it's also a nerf to people that had Metamorphosis level 3, like myself, for example. I had level 3 Metamorphosis for 4 seconds unstoppable, and now it's only 2.5. But yeah. Why do you have to get some specific kind of mobs? Because the monsters here have like 50 billion life. And there's only one monster type where I can actually make large enough pulls to have a chance. Is TB still good for AOZ? Yes. TB and Penshot are pretty close. Best way to get figure set is Duriel. That's correct. Hi, Luca. I'm from Germany, and you? How many runs can I do based on probability of skelly spiders and an amount of dust? I expect like 10 to 15 attempts. We had one so far. Yo, hi Mojo. I don't have the link. Also, someone told me that apparently this has been stealth fixed. So I'm not 100% sure if it still works. So Mojo is asking about the video where I showed how to change class requirement of a video. It's on YouTube. You can find it if you scroll back a bit. But apparently this has been fixed. I've been told. Does anyone know if that's true? Just use the Atlas tree to block all those I don't want. Easy, eh? Hello, Chelhiza. Oh, I think I got one. Let's try it. Okay. Yeah, protection shine should be fine. Oh, I forgot my instance, by the way. Ah, okay, so that's kind of laggy. But they're all dead. But as that. Okay, let's pop it. Yo, 76 poison rest, by the way, what's going on? I didn't get a bursting menace proc, what the? Am I hitting them? What is going on? I think I wasn't hitting anything here. Yikes. Okay, this is really bad. We have to get rid of these guys here. Let's combine it. It's like two elites that I didn't follow. What happened there? Didn't reset? No, it did not. One reset, F. Okay, not really the best run, but kind of works at least. It's a pretty good run here, turns out. Not a bad attempt. Maybe the figure step strat is actually working. Might actually be trash balls that are good enough sometimes. I'm trying Bloodseeker out too. That's accelerating actually works out. So fast attack speed, man. Shit. I smoke grenade both. Okay. Did he wall himself? He walled himself. Okay, we actually like not much more than a minute off actually on this one. That was good. Bloodseeker damage is fine. I am planning to play a lot of PoE too, yeah. Yeah, the map wasn't really that great. We had like only, I think, one double elite pack. So if we get like another run where I have like, you know, 6 elites 2-3 times or something, a bit better trash pulls and stuff. This figure step stuff seems kind of nice. Let's pop new elixirs just in case, yeah. To change this one as well. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Any thoughts on using pendant grease instead of couches? Pension is not terrible, honestly. You also get 1 resistance on it, but then you don't have attacks reduce evade cooldown, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, here's another one. Okay, that's right. Oh shit. Here's a double pack. Oh, this is a pretty large ball. Let's try to clean this up fast. Okay. Just tank the fire explosion, it's fine. Okay, not bad. Last rush run. Is it strong enough to actually blast this pack, this trash here? We are getting a bit ahead. It appears. We can't even make like a large enough pull, I feel. This was a bad death trap. Okay, that was good. It's very good actually. There's more. Whoa. Yeah, that's going well. One or two more of these double packs. Nothing here, it seems. I actually almost died from the poison. It's getting blasted here. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this clear is just a matter of time, guys. This is going pretty well here, and I procced F. Oh. Going really well though. Very pleased. We would have like almost 3 minutes or so for the Bloodseekers there. Actually, there was like another double pack. If I had just gone through the double pack there, I think I would have spawned them with like over 3 minutes. And 3 minutes is already getting into territory where I would have a chance, I think. This was a fucking ice cave, man. Not a good map. Smooth jinxing. Thank you, Dini. But we got breakfast, guys. Duck and rice. And some veggies. I think the devs are aware the game runs like shit. I think they are, but I don't think they've said anything. Hey, Bassa boy. Let's watch that one a little bit while I'm eating. I wanna like see if I notice anything or so. This was the previous run where we had like 2:15. Okay, first of all, let's see how long did we take for this guy. I wanna see how long it is exactly. This was a necro, right? So kiting one away and respecking took me 40 seconds. Oof. Let's see, we engaged him at 135. I wanna see how long it takes. Hey Bruce, man, thanks for the 42 miles. How are you doing? You want the Woody on your t-shirt? Yeah, we were thinking about doing some merch. What about the Woody C on a t-shirt? You like that one? Doing great for once. Glad to hear that. You're gonna have some nice holidays now. Okay, I actually killed a Bloodseeker in 45 seconds. That's actually really good. And I could probably just like run away a bit earlier already. Here. I think he might die from here. But it's like a rotation or two. Okay, that's a good sign. Like an easy Bloodseeker, 45 seconds. So 3 minutes could be enough for Bloodseekers if I get the really good ones. They split easily. Okay, let's see this run again a bit. Hello Gustavo. Hello Fetty. Look at that lag, man. But look at that damage as well. I'm looking at Elite here. The middle one. How much HP do they have? I think T25 elites have like 100 billion-ish. So this guy should have like 12.5 billion or so. Funny enough, a Hoda buff like Rob could actually one-shot them, right? On a good crit. Hey, Monicos. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just like rewatching the previous run. I wanna see a bit. But its flicker step tech actually seems good. I think I'm gonna keep going to this. Like the value of putting them together like this is just so high. It doesn't always work out. Like this was kind of shitty. You saw that? I didn't really get much out of this. It was too laggy and they were too spread out despite this death trap. It was too much of like too many monsters. I think in this case I would have to clean this up a little bit. So I like less and I have everything more stacked tightly. That was just too much. Look at my health. There was a fire explosion going off. I knew there was a fire guy in there, but I wasn't aware that he was already dying. I was kind of close. Okay, there was a blaster shrine. This was really bad here. There was like this one pack of 3 guys and a champion. That was really terrible. Like the champion placement actually matters a lot. Like a champion can sometimes like just waste like half a minute. Like one less champion here and there in the wrong spot. And it's, you know, suddenly you have like an extra minute. Don't like this map for Bloodseeker. Yeah. The tiny maps are definitely dangerous for Bloodseekers. They're usually good for like these kind of dense packs here. But against Bloodseekers, having like little corridors and stuff is really dangerous because obelisks and mortars and everything they throw at you. It's like all really stacked. But the thing is, I don't care too much about the Bloodseekers. Like, if I 1v1 them, I'm usually safe. So it's okay. So much lag. Yeah, just because I pulled him with the death trap. It's the death trap that lags. The pull that proc me had 2 fire jump. Oh yeah, I should see that. It was like at like 3.5 minutes left or something. Yeah, I got blasted by the... We had 40% life. And then I got hit by the crossbow as well. So somewhere here, I think the next pull proc me. What happened there? It was really bad pull too. Like, these guys were not stacked at all. What happened there? I pressed the death trap. These guys just didn't move at all. You also have to be careful. Sometimes they might spawn like electrified obelisks. And the obelisk actually has collision. And you can't pull them together there. Happened to me. You don't like long scaling maps in any Diablo game. I mean, in Diablo 4, I think they did a pretty good job at making caves close enough to open maps. Diablo 3 is a whole different story. But in Diablo 4, like, you don't really pull as many monsters as in D3 and stuff. And I don't mind going through caves and all that at all in D4. Yeah, it was a fire explosion here that got me. Actually, how much life did I have? I was almost full. And this procced me. Interesting. I guess when he died... Was he unstoppable when he died? Let's see. I see the curse. I don't see any other CC though. So he was not CC'd, I guess, when he died. And I guess I was not close anymore. So I really wonder, like, does close damage reduction actually do something now? Because I went away from him after he died. Does close damage reduction do anything? It seems so, because I take a lot more damage than I did before. But yeah, this was actually the last pull here. Those 6 elites would have been the last pull, and I would have had 3 minutes for the Bloodseekers. And 3 minutes is like in doable territory. Yeah, maybe 3.5 or so. I need respecking and stuff. But still, pretty close. I have 1 distant roll, 2 close rolls, 1 poison roll, and 2 normal. The thing is, I don't know if like distant or close does anything against Fire Enchanter, for example, or poison, right? Like, does it count? Like, if this guy dies while poisoned, is the explosion going to do less damage? I don't know. I think it should, but I don't know if it does. Maggot Lair was the worst stone in D2. I mean, the Maggot Lair is mostly a meme, right? It's not like the normal map. Abattoir reduces what effect and when? Yeah, that's a good question. Like, okay, if you have anything to go by, but with Diablo 3, in Diablo 3 we actually tested this at some point for every single elite affix and stuff. And it's like a really random list of like what counts as melee, what counts as... Okay, like Diablo 3 had a different system. It had melee and range reduction. So attacks were classified as melee or ranged. And here it's based on positioning, right? It's close and distant. So it's like probably a bit more intuitive, I guess, how it works in D4. But like I still don't know. Like does it actually count, right? Is it still considered an enemy if there's just a dead enemy that has a fire explosion going off? Who knows? So yeah, we'll have to do some testing on that at some point. I wonder if this helps me in this scenario or if it's completely useless. Yeah. Like someone needs to do like a comprehensive testing session of everything for like 3 days straight, and then we know. Is there mid-range that's neither close or distant? I don't think so. I think everything that's not close is distant. I don't think there's a dead zone. Ask Lexi. Maybe Lexi, yeah. Should I have Fist of Fate on TB Rogue for AOZ? It's not a bad idea. We spread the days everywhere. It's pretty good. Okay. Second round of 20 sigils, guys. Let's go.
Father always wanted to see the markets of Kid,
We actually got relatively lucky already, I guess, with our sigils. We had like 2 runs. And one that was the Cold Spiders. So where you get Uber Nix and Eternal Realm? Yeah, you can farm Duriel. The max rolls. Yeah, you should only run Fits of Fate if it's like max rolled on here, max rolled on the affix. Else it's not really worth it, I guess. It's pretty huge difference. Like, the range on Mace of Fate is insane actually, 200 to 300 on a thing. Like anything that's not at least like 260 or something is completely worthless, I think. Unless they really want the days that they mobilize. Three days of comprehensive testing into them reworking all the systems next season. Not necessarily, but they said that there's this itemization rework coming. And I think that will probably include stuff like distant and close damage reduction and stuff. But maybe not. Maybe they're mostly gonna rework the offensive stuff. Build I'm using now is different from Maxwell. Now type exclamation mark build, there's a Flickers type version. That is like pretty much what I'm running. I mean, there's like a bit of like fine tuning I've done based on my exact gear and stuff. Especially with the resists. Am I the only rogue pushing 20? Nope. But I think on hardcore no one has done it on rogue. I mean, maybe someone has done it. The thing is like, what means done, right? Someone just leeches glyph XP and they're running around with like low on 100 glyph, they're not gonna have any trouble, yeah? I'm running Disobedience, yeah. Like, the thing is you can leech so many things in this game. You can get gear, you can get incenses, you can get glyph XP. You're min-maxing your English skills. Nice, Gustavo. The distant damage reduction covers 5 times more of the map. Well, technically it covers like infinite, right? Everything outside of a certain radius is like less damage. But I mean, most of the time, at least on rogues, you are in melee range. Like, there's almost never a time where you're not in melee range. Even on range builds, you're very often in melee range. So close, at least for rogues, is generally a better damage reduction type than distant, I think. But distant can help you, you know. You don't get blasted by mortars so easily. You don't get blasted by skelly bows. And stuff like that. You drop from 30k armor to 8k, what do I do? Oh, there's always the same solution, it's called disobedience. You don't feel melee damage at all on your Sorg? Are you playing Ball Lightning? I mean, Ball Lightning is a melee build. You should have close damage reduction. Already get a cool looking blue sword. Now I kill Duriel 250 times and hope for the best. You have disobedience already. No, then you're fine, victorious. Unless you don't have it on the amulet. With 8k base armor, you definitely want disobedience on the amulet to have a chance to hit cap. Otherwise, if you don't have any chance to put it on the amulet, then I guess you can run Iron Skin Elixir. I am streaming on Twitch as well, yes. Right now. Say hello to Twitch, YouTube. Say hello to YouTube, Twitch. Hi, YouTube. You run Dooming on TB setup as well? Yes. On TB you basically have like almost the same stuff, but you drop Fist of Fate. You can run Fist of Fate as well if you put an offensive power on the amulet, but then you're really squishy. Now YouTube says hello YouTube. I'm fishing for the skellies and spiders. Yeah. Not a great map, but I'll try. Half a minute of running before I even find the first pack. Cool. Here's another one though. Nice. Ouch. Ugh. I didn't see the fire explosion going off there in the back. F. And I jumped straight in with the Gartos behind the wall, man. Perfect timing. I'm gonna wait 5 minutes again. We have instance running now. He just popped instance. That was funny, I wanna see that again. So yeah, killed the fire guy. Actually, it was like still pretty high. Yeah, it's this guy, the top one. That's the fire enchanted. He has like 40% HP. And he actually died from the poison there, that's crazy. I didn't expect him to die. And then he did cow drops here. Boom. Nice, man. I guess you can see it here. But I was absolutely not expecting it. Holy. Okay.
You won't find a better healer in all the
Okay, let's chill a second. Also, my instance is out. I'm gonna get mortars. This one, right? Storm of the Wilds. Need more crush beast burns. I guess I could go to the cellar real quick and get some. But let's keep this here for now. Leech 2-player drops couch co-op on console, double Duriel mats. Wait, what? The Durian Rogue 1.1k times solo and rotas and 0 Doombringers, 6 Shakas. Why would you farm it solo? What am I eating? Rice and duck. Hell traps over poison trap, why? Because Fisher finesse mostly. Do like a big nuke basically. Like you do caltrops, you do the smoke grenade, you pull them in and then you shoot, and then you have like 2-3 seconds of insane burst. If I managed to roll Bridge of Finesse on this here, would have some insane damage, but I couldn't roll it. I could try a few more rolls maybe. Happy holidays. How much is it? It's 10.7 million per roll. Ugh. I'm not gonna do more. Three elixirs. We have the Lightning Cold Poison Res, the 10-hour res, and Chorus of War. That's the only tier 3 anyway. Where's this new build? Exclamation mark build. There's a Flicker Step version. I'm running Flicker Step here. That's really the main change. And a bit of magic with resistances. Did 1500 runs. It's gonna be very funny to see, like if they don't buff Uber Unique drop rates or give us any other way of getting them, how people are gonna do it next season. I hear all these guys with that like 1000 runs here, 1000 runs there. I wonder how it's gonna be in a world without dupes. What is T20 I'm pushing to add greater rifts? Yes. Oh, again. Nice. And a decent map as well. Oh. Okay, not a bad start. What the? Okay, that's a pretty large ball. Maybe a bit scary. It's maybe a bit too greedy. Should I scroll? Should I scroll? Kinda tempted to scroll. Okay, we're fine. Dude, I still keep shooting while I'm running. I'm not even pressing buttons. What the? What is going on? Oh man, too bad I didn't have one of them vulnerable. Oops. I still keep shooting. What the? I'm not shooting, man. Look at this. Holy. Oh, he tipped it out. Wonderful. Goodbye. Yeah, that was just too much. I shouldn't pull that much. Oh shit. Ah man, they're all super stacked on this champion, man. F. There's another pack. Too bad, man. We lost a lot of time here from this champion, man. If that champion wasn't here, this would have been insane. But so far so good. Let's go. Sorry. Shit. Where are the other guys? Okay. Oh, it's gonna be Empiric. Give us enough to kill these other dudes. I think I'm missing exactly this 1 in 8. F. This was a long teleport. Oh. Dude, they both followed me here. That's crazy. He does a really far jumps, man. Holy dude. F. At least you can try one, just to like test a bit. Oh, the cutters are faster now, as realized. It's actually kind of useful. Oh, we are messing up our poison too much. This guy's jumping around a lot. That was a kind of shitty Bloodseeker, to be honest, and a huge kite. The run was okay. Engage him at 109. Okay. Yeah, I guess good Bloodseeker is like 45 seconds, bad one maybe like up to 1.5 minutes. But we had an attempt at least. So far we had a lot of spider and skelly maps. Maybe I just got unlucky when I did my T17 push originally. It's be possible to go 3v1 on Bloodseekers. I mean, TB is a squishier build than this. And in melee all the time. And usually also has like an offensive power on the amulet. So, okay. I see like the highest tiers clears, they're actually not doing 3v1. But the lower tier clears were doing that, so I don't know. Guess it depends a bit. Shit. They follow me. No, this one is fucking over. Also. Okay. I was hoping these guys wouldn't follow. It's like a huge pole inside of this champion. One of them is a vampiric as well. Wonderful. I just saw it too late just when I went out. Sure, for now waste incense on this run. Hey, Gaza, fix this up. Merry Christmas, dude. I'd like to keep trying, but my instance is about to run out, so don't want to risk losing a scroll here just for like some random testing. This one is not happening. Shitty map too. Yeah, no, the instance is over. I didn't want to pop another one. Instance is very expensive. This run was good enough for that. I'm gonna play more Diablo 3. Yes. Do we have another one? No, this is okay. This is a drowned. Push with Rain of Arrows. Would be funny. Something like a T10 maybe on Rain of Arrows. Would probably be doable. But I'm not sure if I can be bothered to respec to it again. I do have my gear lying around somewhere though. Most of it. Out the 10 spins so far. Pretty good reindeer. There's the Boris Braid Charm. Oh, I don't know them. I wish they would stop the development of 2 seasons at once. Makes them so slow to react to what people want. I don't think this is really a problem. And this will be a problem for, like, you know, the first few seasons. And after that, they have already implemented everything that people want. And then they just, you know, do, like, big new seasons every time of whatever they want. I think that's okay. And generally, Blizzard has been reacting really quickly to a lot of things. I mean, just look at how different the game is from like half a year ago. You know, everything has changed completely. Only Walker, thanks for 6 months. Go check it out, Hesley. I'm gonna note it. Hello, John. Good morning. Thank you. One last benefit of AZ is that a lot of the bugs get fixed. Maybe. Copium. I mean, definitely drove people to like innovate a lot and, you know, a lot of stuff surfaced, so yeah. I guess for that alone it's already useful. Holder Bobs sucked 6 months ago. Did they? New sigils. I think nobody playing Barb in Season 1 was mostly a result of people baby raging too hard. And not so much because they were so bad. Which rogue build is the best for a new player? Ah, that depends. You like more melee or more ranged?
Cursed, perhaps?
Uh-oh.
Stay on the path.
I want a cold to be rocket the next season. I have something cool. I mean, we can always like play colds for like, you know, farming stuff. That's what we did in season 1. Was like cold shadow. That was really nice. You can just do that now if you want. Cooler than cold, icy imbuement. Oof, dodged. Damn, we get so many spiders today. Shitty map again though. But let's see. Yeah, they're pretty close to empty on my first one. Ugh, I was trying to get into the bursting menace pool. I couldn't. It's lagging too hard. Is this guy dying? Almost. Not the best start, but we are slightly ahead. Got this. And it's a pretty dense pull for champions in there. Oh, there's minions with Plaguebringer. Shit, there's another one. Ah, should have checked for the second one. I was hoping it would be only one champion. Nice. Yeah, I'd like to kite this guy, but there's champions there. So I'm just like finishing here, I guess. Oh, we leave him. Should have just left him. That was a waste. I thought his crossbow just did so much damage to me. But that was a surprising amount. Okay, these champions are really bad with the suppressor, holy. This is over. Shit. Brock. I'm kinda close. I dazed one, but he still followed me. Okay. Very close. Again, shitty map. And we had like this one really shitty champion guy. There was like 2 champions that walked into the Pac-Man that was trying to finish. That was really bad. That cost me a lot of time. Without that, it would have been kind of close, I think. We still have instance running, by the way, so let's try to use it. Maybe get another run. Yo, Feather, 10 membership gifts. Thanks, man. Holy shit. Appreciate very much. Welcome, guys. Okay, let me just switch everything real quick, and we go in. Was a nice run, though. Was good. Thanks, Feather. It's a big one. Merry Christmas, man. Sigil RNG is really everything. Yeah, the Sigil RNG was okay. Like, I had this rogue that was okay, the barb was okay. I'm not sure what the last one was. I just didn't have enough time. Like, I just need more time for the Seekers. Like, another minute, and it would have been kind of close. How much more difficult is 20 relative to 19? It's around 70% more HP. It's a pretty big jump every 5 tiers. So sad he has to play this shit all day for viewers. Yeah, imagine the people that actually come to a game that is shit and talk about, like, you know, why am I streaming this? I think my life is way better. Let's keep going. Thanks. I actually need to check on YouTube. I have like a bunch of members now. I've been adding a few more emotes. Like depending on how many members you have, you can like add more emotes. I'm gonna add more when I can, and then have all the Twitch emotes there eventually, hopefully. Seems like we're not getting lucky here for our last. I'm also looking forward to the item changes. I think it's gonna be really cool. Like season 4, season 5, I think. And also like season 5, I guess the expansion is already on the horizon as well. There's like so much cool stuff coming every season now. Why would I ignore the haters, man? It's so much fun to just like ridicule them. Skill change hurts the time. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you really want, you could set up a macro and stuff. But I don't want to have anything to do with macros. But in a macro, with macro, you could swap, like, you know, everything in 1 second. And you could save, like, you know, half a minute almost in some cases or so for, like, a big respec like this. Just like ding, 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 equip everything. Open the skill tree, change everything. Macros are not allowed now. But this doesn't stop people. Oh, GG, Spearback. I mean, I am relatively fast at doing my skill swap. The thing is, I have to be, like, left alone. Like, I cannot have a Bloodseeker behind me, chasing me while I'm doing my gear swap. This is fine for farming when I just need to, like, swap a few things. But here I'm pushing, it's just, like, too many skill points I swap and stuff. I swap, like, 15 skill points or something. We need loadouts. Yeah, just teleport to town real quick when a Bloodseeker spawn, click on the armory, change your loadout, run back to the portal, go back in. That will certainly be fine. Seems like a lot of the bugs and snapshots we now know were actually discovered on Chinese servers. You wonder why that is. I mean, it's just that they generally use everything they can, you know? Like in China, there's just like a bit of a different gaming culture, you know, like anything goes. You know, they try to use every single advantage that's possible, and I guess they just like look out a lot more for exploits in that sense. And maybe they also just have like such a large player base. I'm not sure how many people are actually playing in China. But at least like going back from the free times, this is usually how that went. You know, China was always like the most like cheat heavy server basically compared to other regions. Not saying that there were no cheats on other regions or, you know, bots or whatever, but China was definitely the worst. And it kind of shows here as well. It's just like the gaming culture, I guess. Also, like, for example, pay to win is much bigger there and stuff like that. You know, it kind of goes in the same direction. Like, you know, anything to get ahead is fine, so to say. Much more than in, like, other cultures. So this is probably why a lot of the exploits come from China. Yeah, China has billions of people, but Diablo 4 is not officially released in China. So I would be surprised if there's like really a bigger player base in China than in other regions, but maybe it's somewhat comparable at least. Okay, we have another run actually. Let's go. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. I thought it was spiders, but it's not. Talking to China ban on gacha mechanics. I haven't heard about that. No, someone was asking on YouTube chat, like, why do so many of the exploits that we now know come from China? And I just try to explain why. At least based on my understanding. Like, for example, personally, you know, I'm not going out there to look for exploits to get ahead. You know, I'm just playing the game the way that I think it, you know, like everything is supposed to work. You know, I don't want to go and try if I can snapshot two-handed aspects by equipping different items at the start of the run, you know? Like, this is not stuff that I even have on my radar that I want to test, you know? Of course, it's good that someone found this and now it can be fixed. But this is not something that I set out to do. And I think this is the same for a lot of other people. And that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I think, for example, in Chinese gaming culture, it's just like, you know, they're doing this stuff more, basically. They're looking for these things more than we would, for example. Is this cold spiders? That's fucking cold spiders. F. Tencent stock dropped like 20% because of potential gacha ban and ban of daily login rewards. Wow. That is crazy. That's really good though. For the China economy at least. Yeah, not being racist here, I'm just trying to explain the difference in the culture and, like, you know, how they approach this. At least this is my explanation. I'm not saying that this is bad or that, you know, you know, this is not racist. This is just how they approach it. They have a different attitude. It's also normal in speedrunning to use exploits. Yeah, you know, speedrun is definitely, like, you know, its own thing. And I mean, depending on the game and, like, the community around it, you know, certain things are allowed and certain things are not. I guess there's always, like, a certain rule set if you, like, want to do, like, official world record speedruns and stuff like that. And even there, like, people decide, okay, is this thing fine? Is this thing fine? You know, some things are fine, some things are not fine. And I guess that usually has to do with, like, you know, the severity of what you're doing, or, like, you know, how out of your way you have to go for it or something, right? Or you just have like different category, right? You can have like the, you know, use anything you can kind of speedruns, and there's literally like a category. And then you have other speedruns where there's like a certain rule set, right? But I mean, right now, for example, you know, we do have a rule set in terms of service. And they do like, you know, kind of give you a bit of like a frame of reference, even though they're very vague. And we also like know, for example, from the past how Blizzard has handled exploits and cheats and everything, right? So it's not really reasonable to assume that now, because the R4 is out, Blizzard has completely changed their stance on how exploits should be handled. Although they are extremely lenient right now. Speed demo archive tried to impose too many rules on speedrunners and they died because of it. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Not that I really care much about like speedrunning websites. But yeah, I mean, there's obviously a difference. Like, you know, are we talking about like single player games, or are we talking about multiplayer games or online games, right? Like, of course, in like a multiplayer game, there needs to be like a special focus on exploits and the rule set and all that. Like in a single player game, like no one cares. This is Chris Kaya, Dark Sword. So. SA was the biggest speedrunning community back in the day. Like, what is back in the day? How far ago are we talking? Thanks, Debs. You bet a lot more exploits are already found that are not public, but we will see them soon after Season 3 leaderboards are open. Yeah, it could be that people are hiding certain exploits, but it could also just be that certain exploits are not applicable, like, you know, like to any advantage currently, but they will be in Season 3 due to meta shifts and due to how the gauntlet works, and, you know, maybe there will be new exploits based on the gauntlet or based on the leaderboards, you know, maybe there's ways to like cheat your points up or whatever, right? Okay, 1998 to 2014. Yeah, but I guess now people just using some other one. But yeah, I don't think this is like very uncommon that speedrunners make rules for certain speedrun categories though, right? Like, for example, I just know that Macrobibo is like doing the Diablo 2 pacifist speedruns again. And there's like a very specific rule set, like you cannot use this, you cannot use that. And this constitutes a pacifist speedrun. You know, because this is the category. So you need to have rules for certain speedruns. You know, it's the same as when let's say we make a speedrun category, blue items only, to level 100. Then you would also have a certain rule set that goes with it. Right? In D4. Any percent should always be no rules, no third-party apps. Yeah, I guess so. That generally makes sense, I guess. Although there could still be cases where you have to do like really, really weird shit. Right? Like, for example, in games that have a console, like Half-Life or something. And I know that, for example, in some of those Half-Life speedruns, they were using like the console commands a lot and like, you know, like changing how stuff works and whatever. So that is obviously a bit out of the ordinary as well. Well, I mean, look at the Elden Ring speedruns, right? Speedruns, they have been completely stupid, right? Because they just abused some bug where they fell through the ground and then they arrive at the final boss and somehow the final boss instantly dies from nothing. And then the best world record speedrun time in Elden Ring is like 20 seconds or something. Or some bullshit. Like, it's obviously stupid, you know? This is not a speedrun, this is just some weird bug and, you know, the game is over. That's a really bad start. Maybe we can kite him a little bit. Also, there's one minion left. We want to get that one. Getting a lot of spider maps today though, it's kinda good. Oh shit. There's gonna be a lot of kiting with artillery shrine. I should have just pressed it. Move. This guy's vampiric. Okay. Doing a trash ball here, which is kind of rare, but it's also a juicy one. Let's see. That's a lot of minions here. Let's go. Okay, really good progress. Good run. Okay, nearly gonna spawn here. Hey, we will spawn here actually, there's a bunch of minions as well. Whoa! There's a chance actually. There's 2 good Bloodseekers. One is a Zorg, I think. No proc. Fuck. Oh, that was unlucky, man. Gonna fail it because of this. Again. Oh man, 2 times no proc. That's so unlucky, man. That's crazy. You would have done it, I think, if I had got my Birds of Venoms. I missed the proc 2 times, man. I was actually really careful as well to not lose it. That was pretty fast Bloodseeker kills, at least. Good run, though. Very unlucky there. I was really careful to not get, like, to not lose the procs, but I just couldn't. Also, did a pretty good split there on the guys. Oh, we go again, guys. Yeah, that was a good run. Shadow Clone, no option for extra damage. Nope. Not now, not on this build, not ever. Yeah, 35 seconds. Yeah, it's not 35 seconds respecking, but it's also kiting and stuff. I do my respec relatively fast now. But yeah. We had like a minute for the Sork, and the Sork is kind of shitty. Like, it can happen, like you saw. Like, I lost my Bursting Venom's twice on this. Even though I carried a Poison Imbuement, and then did like many common points. I did like 5-6 attacks or something to make sure I get a proc, and I still didn't get a proc. So that was very unlucky because I tried to get a proc, like on purpose. I couldn't get it. And it happened twice, right at the end. Okay, one more round of instance. That was my Sigil powder. 30k. We go again, guys. Okay, we can try this. Poison spires are a bit more dangerous because when I lag out, I will potentially take too much damage. Good start though. Guys of Vampiric. Just gonna leave him there. It's a high risk, he's not gonna die. Shit. Is this guy coming? Yes. The vampire guy is still here. Funny enough. Well. I need some really great finish here to have a chance, I think. Last wave. It's a good start. Off. Has to be. Here's a guy. It's not worth wasting instants again here. Good try though. I think this would be... I mean, I had the previous really close run. That would have been a clear with a bit better bursting Endless RNG. But I think this would be the second try already that I could have cleared with exploits. I'm getting there. Yo, Flow. Thanks for 2 months, by the way. Appreciate this up. Hey, Simplicity. Yeah, we're getting real close. It's all this glyph grinding in preparation for Lilith. What? We don't need a glyph. We don't need very much, it's just a bunch of Lilith. Hi, Nate. Crossbow or crossbow? Yes. Big decision for season 3. Do you make a male or female rogue? Certainly female. What's the highest AZ a pure hold above no burn can clear? Yeah, potentially 25, but I guess 24 at very minimum. Have to add a greater rifts? Yes. It's kind of funny that, you know, if you're talking about tiers, which also exist in Nightmare Dungeons, now everyone asks about greater rifts when you talk about the same tiers. What's our take on season 3? You mean the season that we have like no information about? That season? Yeah, my take is... looking forward to itemization changes, but they're not going to be in that season. Am I one of the highest AZ clear from all hardcore players? No, I'm not playing a Barb. But on Rogue, maybe. Did you get Doombringer on Barb or Rogue? On Rogue. Barb has an extra item, the Grandfather in the pool. Cold Spider, F. Do the Frost Nova some Ice Hard Race benefit from skill levels? That's a good question. I'm not sure if anyone ever tried Ice Hard Race. Certainly not me. But I would guess yes. I guess Ice Hard Brace might be actually not that bad on like Ice Shards build or something. Just like spread the phrase everywhere. But then again, you can just do it with a Shared Misery and not give up your pants slot. Season 3, yes, woo. I'm definitely looking forward to a new season. Let's see how the gauntlet will shape up. If it's gonna be cool. Ah, okay. These guys actually follow me, that's crazy. What? It's a skelly as well, man. God, this is a super laggy one. Oh, but it's not even a big pole. I didn't even do a death trap or anything. What is going on, man? Okay, that was a really terrible start. Oh my god, man. It's just when I put my instances. This guy also has Vampiric. Just trying to get those 2 elites and go. Ah, maybe get all 3 actually. Wouldn't call it saved. At least we did something. This guy's unsolvable. Anything else here? Yeah, this is not working out here. Only 6 minutes left, yeah. Not even ahead, really. No, Victorious, you have no access and click on a link. Just like join the Discord normally then. There's also like Discord links, exclamation mark Discord for example, you can join there and then... Yeah, apparently the link expired or something and I replaced it in a few places, but not sure where you found this link now. Is pen shot a lot better than twisting blades? No. Okay, we have incense running, let's go. Green arrows and wrecking shit. I mean, against world bosses, kinda RF is probably better because you can basically just like one-tap the boss with like a good enough setup. Ah yeah, I need to replace that Victorious, but yeah. Dig the way it feels to play twisting. Ah, that's fun. And yeah, see at the high end they're like very close, twisting and pen shot. Guess it's gonna be a Christmas clear after all. Tomorrow, I guess. Let's see if we get lucky today. Still have a bit of time left. Waiting for roughly like half of our sigil powder now. In like 2.5 hours. We're actually playing a bunch of maps. Playing a surprisingly high number of maps. You have Blade Shot first, so you get a 20% movement speed and 8% more attack speed from Ravenous. Yeah, good suggestion, I guess. It's like tiny and a bit more, but I mean, I can't really like guarantee that we'll get the Ravenous proc anyway from my pen shot. I may not. I guess the chances are somewhat high. 62% lucky hit. Plus the 15% is like 70% lucky hit or so. That's 30% chance. 20% chance. So you have 40% per hit. So yeah, if you hit like 10 targets plus or so, we have like a relatively high chance for Ravenous. I can try that. I'm running Flicker Step by the way, still Xario. I tried like one run without it and was like, let's go for it. And I actually didn't have to change my Paragon setup, just like my incense and a few things here. Yeah, you don't have pen shot lucky hit though. Like I don't have combo points when I get up my disobedience. I just start out to fight. I just shoot it without combo points. Would it be easier to grind 19 for glyph XP than a 10th again? You don't grind 19 as a rogue, you grind 14. But of course it'll be easier when you are stronger for no reason. Turns out that makes the game easier when the character steals more damage. It's shitty start here, man. Let's see if we can finish them. Actually, that worked out. Oh wait, that's the wrong monster type. Wait a minute. Got bamboozled. What to grind is a druid? Probably 9 or 14. I mean, 14 is probably a bit tough, but doable, I guess, on a high end. What I'm looking for when entering and exiting? Skellies and spiders. Now the thing is, you don't really want to like walk in and blade this guy and then do this, and yeah, okay, I mean, I might get my Ravenous, but the thing is that my Ravenous will also drop, you know. I'm like, very often I'm running for like more than 3 seconds and my Ravenous will drop and stuff, so I guess it's only like for the long fights. In that case, it would make sense, I guess. Try to like get up blade shift first to get like a tiny bit more attack speed from Ravenous. What do you grind as a Sork? I guess 19s. Not sure. I guess 14 or 19. Maybe 19, like Bloodseeker is a bit tanky, so maybe 14. I've played a new PvE like a little bit, yeah, but not very much. I might go back to it after the T20 and, you know, slow down a bit on D4. Not necessarily motivated to just grind another glyph on another character, or just grind like another 50k Sigil powder on some random builds. But I want to level at least one more Druid, I think, for the rest of the season. And try some stuff. Maybe try more stuff on the Necro and softcore as well. I have a bunch of Sigil powder there and stuff. Could also use the double Duriel drops right now to maybe get some Uber nicks from my softcore character. Proc Ravenous at 200 and solve us Shadow Step and try to keep at 80% Rav the whole time. Yeah, no way. But I could do that actually for the Bloodseeker fights. That's actually kind of a good suggestion. I should do that. Basically, we get a bunch of calm points. Yeah, I'm gonna try this actually, Xario, I think. Also, wait a minute, Ravenous is not the same category as accelerating, right? Ravenous is like gear attack speed. So we should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some calm points and then wait 3 seconds and Shadow Step in. It's kind of dangerous, but the smoke grenade's probably fine. And they have like a really high chance of blocking Ravenous, I guess. With 1 rapid fire with 22 calm points. I will have like almost 30% lucky hit per arrow. Why no X-Files? Because X-Files deals like 2 million damage, and these guys have like 10 billion life. That's why. One thing about aspect of quickening fog, not very much. We already used smoke grenade on a bar. I used to run X-Files for the lower tiers back when I made the build originally. It turns out that the poison scaling is just so much, like X-Files has no chance. X-Files was kind of nice in T100s though. Because you get like more AoE explosions that actually kill stuff. I don't have instants anymore, I just realized. Okay. Let's get some. Yeah, now that... Yeah, that's true, man. If the Ravenous Shadow Step tech, I wonder if I should like not run accelerating on my gloves then. Potentially go Inner Calm. I mean, even like one stack of Inner Calm probably beats the accelerating. And especially when I do like the combo properly with Caltrops and then Smoke Grenade, we have like 2 or 3 seconds of like DPSing where I can stand still probably for the most part. Why do I think AOZ likes so much? That's pretty obvious, I think. High health monsters, they don't die. You hit them many times. It's just, the game is not designed for this.
A fine balance there.
Okay, not sure if I open the new one. I think not though. Do the servers need upgrades? No, they just have to create a new game called Diablo 5 with a different engine. Or change how Abattoir 0 works. Reduce the density. Reduce monster health. Or force us to make more progression so that we have shorter fights and not so large fights. You know, they can just increase the progression required so they have to go through lower tiers and go through it faster. This would also help with the lags. Or they just like change how certain skills work, like ball lightning or pen shot. It's mostly a problem of like this build and ball lightning. Ball lightning more than this even. And nothing outside of that, there's not really many laggy builds, at least not the meta builds that I know of. Got a 23 TB rogue on leaderboard. Nice. What level glyph is that, Bassett? So we check it out. Actually, I'd be kind of curious. Let's do it. Gonna open the timer as well. Lags are just part of Diablo, get over it. They were not part in Diablo 2 though, outside from like ISP lags back in the day. Did he do snapshotting or something? He doesn't have elements aspect. But the run doesn't start in the loading screen, so it starts at 9:57, so I guess he might have done something or maybe not. He's playing Drowned. It's not even the spiders. And not a great map either, that's interesting. Oh, he's also playing Death Trap though. I think he's playing the cooldown Twisting Blades. And he probably has Fist of Fate then. Because he's like making everything dazed. I think he has Fist of Fate and a cooldown TB. I was thinking about putting Death Trap in that TB as well. It's the first time I see someone do it though. Video doesn't start a run, so snapshotting 100%. Yeah, I guess he might do it like really fast. But if you load in, like he loaded in really fast then. Yeah, it's only like at 3 seconds off the timer. So, and then after already doing the snapshot, I mean, usually you don't start at 10 minutes when you load in. So it's hard to say. Oh, fuck's sake. I guess he might be snapshotting accelerating. If he has Fist of Fate equipped, then he has Corruption, Doombringer, Condemnation, Bursting Venoms, Blade Dance, and then accelerating on the Amulet. Yeah, that's like what the people do. And interesting to see like how his cooldown goes down pretty well actually. Surprisingly well. Like his cooldown actually goes down really fast. I'm a bit surprised. Yeah, look at the poison. I have to retest this actually. Does Blade Dancer actually proc the Twisting Blades cooldown reduction? If that's true, then that's actually pretty good. We'll see the things around him if you had elements. Yeah, there's no space for elements. I mean, okay, there is space if you don't go accelerating. But these TB rogues always go accelerating. Okay, he skips these entirely. He doesn't even put a caltrop to slow them down. That was really greedy. He should have put the caltrops there to make sure the champions don't follow him. Because he's not very far now. If there was an elite in this corner, he would have been fucked. And even now, there's a high chance he gets fucked. Let's see. I got lucky. They didn't follow. Yeah, the cooldown reduction is actually impressive. With this high attack speed. I'm pretty sure the Blade Dancer must be resetting the cooldown. FTB. I need to go test this at some point. See ya, Victorious. Is this the same rogue? Still probably 120. Let's see if it says something about the glyph. Where's the description? Bullfrog. There's no description or something. Okay. They have an AI video summary directly on the site here. Look at that. That's crazy. Bullfrog. I have disobedience, yeah. This is wild. What? Look at that top elite. He's like 70 and dead. That is insane. What's going on with his right click? Look at his right click. What the fuck? Is he macroing his right click? He's macroing his right click. Why? Yeah, he's macroing his fucking right click, man. That's insane. The fuck? Look at this. How don't you see this? Look at his right click. Look at the twisting blade. What do you mean, how can you tell? Domination can be pretty big instead of prey on boss fights. Yeah, here for sure. He's probably running domination for the Bloodseekers, I imagine. There's no reason to run prey when you have puncture. I could also do it, but then I might die, so I'm not really planning to die. And it's like a relatively minor buff, I guess, because they're not barely frozen. Why is he right clicking? Why is he macroing his right click? This is insane. I wonder which one actually takes prevalence then. Like, he's also spamming his puncture a lot. So I wonder which one actually kind of like wins. Like, he has like no control of his character. Like, it's just like RNG of what he's actually pressing. It looks to me. It looks really weird. Because like around every half second or so, his twisting blade goes off. And then he's like mega spams his puncture sometimes. That's wild. Can do hectic on boss fight, more V procs. Maybe actually. Maybe I'll do that actually. Let me see if you can I fit that? One other swap. Cost 2. A5 basic skills are cast. I mean, it's like a pretty minor thing, honestly. At least if you get 16 additive, which is still like almost 1.5% DPS. This needs 3 divinity, so we also don't have any overlap there. Right now we use 13, 18, and there's no way to make this work anyway. Actually I have 5. But yeah, we would have to somehow put in 2 more divinities somewhere. There's 1 slot. And that's it. Okay, so we can't do it. He's actually not getting ahead very much. I wonder how fast he kills the Bloodseekers, but it's probably insanely fast. The exercise since are here. Do you know if the cooldown twisting blades thing works with Blade Dancer? It looks like it does. That actually seems like pretty strong. Like look at Death Trap coming back really fast. It's not a large ball. Need 20 targets for perfect resets. And with high enough attack speed, you can do like, you know, 2 twisting blades per second or something. You can get like a lot of cooldown reduction. It always did. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. It's been so long since I used it. But yeah, this actually makes it like pretty good here, especially if you have Fist of Fate equipped. This guy has Fist of Fate equipped. I think. I mean, he also has Smoke Grenade, so maybe not. Let's see, actually. No, he doesn't have Fist of Fate, actually. He's not making anything with the Ace there or immobilized. So what is he running then? He doesn't have X-Fall. Maybe he just has like a snapshot accelerating on his glove. And a defensive amulet. I want to see his amulet at the end. Dude, it's crazy how much damage this Twisting Blade does. Like, this is a 23. Yeah, on the other hand, I mean, sometimes I nuke these guys down this fast as well. And if his glove is like 120 or something, then this damage is in order, I guess. Okay, where's the death trap here? He's also not lagging. Really? What happened there? Didn't get any bursting random procs. And he almost died. Right next to the shrine. Okay, he did like 0 damage here so far. That seems really weak compared to what he was doing previously. Okay, let's see when I load in. How much do I have on a timer? Thanks, Cluster, by the way, for the sub. What build do I prefer of the rogue? Yeah, right now I like Pinshot a lot. It's fun. This guy posts his build, maybe. It's probably the same rogue that we've already seen. Okay, I do load in with 9:59. And this video starts at 9:57, so maybe he has something snapshot that he's not showing in the video. Literally same map, by the way, same entrance. Like if you look at this again. Like, the run starts at 9:57, so it's like 2 seconds in, and he didn't move so far. This guy's hard to gauge because it's TB. I mean, you can easily just like take the TB glyph and, you know, calculate the difference. You know, just like how we do it in D3. With like, you know, we calculate the difference between the paragons between people and stuff. So it's a bit more complicated here because tiers are not equal. Like in D3, every tier is 70% multiplicative HP, and here it's not, for some reason. You know, they have like these weird breakpoints and different scaling between tiers and stuff. But you can still like calculate like what is his damage compared to mine, for example. But he does do some pretty ridiculous poison sometimes, man. This is wild, man. Dude, he has 215 for the Bloodseekers on spawn. And he still has to do his swap and everything. So I guess it got a Dark Shroud now. That was like... Okay. It's actually insane that he can kill him in this time. He's doing 1v2? He's actually trying 1v2. Dude. He just fucking stands in the mortars, man. Look at this shit. He was at like 1 HP 2 times. He's definitely much squishier than me. Well, I'm sure he's much squishier, but he's playing it very recklessly. And he has 2 easy Bloodseekers, so I guess he can do the 1v2. Didn't really have a choice, I guess. Okay, so he's not necessarily killing the Bloodseekers much faster, actually. It's just that he's doing it 1v2. Which allows him to save a full minute, basically, on these guys. I can't do 1v2. He has both left click and right click macro? No, I don't think so. I think he's like spamming his left click. I don't know, maybe he has a macro to like spam his left click faster. It could be that he has like one permanent macro, and then he has like another macro that he presses that just like spams puncture much faster, maybe in like the right rhythm, so that he gets exactly and like, you know, 2 punctures, 1 TB, 2 punctures, 1 TB, or something like that, I imagine. Maybe he actually does that. Could be. It's hard to say. It's very fast, the puncture. Like his twisting blade is always the same. The entire run he has his twisting blades like 2 times per second or something. And the puncture he definitely turns it off sometimes. At least. How did Druid, by the way? Okay, let's try this again, loading in. But Radiance and Elf does not reset the cooldown. Okay, thanks, Dicet. He's just attacking really fast. Okay. So you need to have the returning blade hit stuff to get the reset. Nice. It's actually almost running out of resource there when it's installable. Even when he's not installable, he's running out of resource almost. Okay, it's like 40 seconds to kill this guy. So yeah, single target damage is actually somewhat comparable to mine. You know, minus the TOB glyph. Holy, almost dies from the fucking fire orb. I wonder what aspect he has on the glove and on the amulet. I wonder if he's running a snapshot accelerating on a glove. But I wonder what he has on this. No, he doesn't show, fuck. He doesn't show it, and he doesn't show the start. But he doesn't have a Fist of Fate equipped, and he doesn't have an X-Files equipped. So it's somewhat likely that he has an accelerating snapshot. He attacks really fast. But it's hard to say if it's like just the amulet accelerating or something else. And the attack speed is really high. Okay, well, interesting run. Yeah, it's also 23. Does it say what glyph level? Since we have it on leaderboard, let's see the glyph level on this thing. $105. So how much is that? Hi Captain J. Push is going really well. Yeah, like some 10-second failure there. Oh, Chrono did a 20. GG. We have a 58 glyph. Okay. So here's like 4... almost 4.5 or something. That's 5. So I have 3, here's 4.5. So he's like roughly 50% more damage than me-ish. And he did this on like a worse map. The map wasn't like great. Kind of surprised that he played this monster type. But I can't tell for sure if he used like an S snapshot or not. I guess the chances are high that he did. So I think you're fine. Oh. Let's go. I have 2 minions there. I would really like to get the minions. Thank you.
But we had made it.
Not yet. Oh, double pack. Let's go. With minions. That's very nice. Oh shit. That is not nice. Ah, okay. We got him. Oh, this is a bit greedy here, my death trap. Let's see. That's a bit much. I wonder if I should scroll. See no fire explosions though, or something. Didn't really do much damage here, unfortunately. I guess I didn't get a bursting venomous proc. That sucks. I wasted a bunch of time here with this lag. That was too much. Despite being a very good pull. No pack. Seems like a laggy run in general. I think it's like a laggy server. Very laggy run, man. That's it, I guess. Wait, I heard the death trap sound, but it didn't actually go off. That's wild. Oh shit. I have to kill this guy. No. And we messed it up. Ah. Mess it up again. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, there's a book. There's a corner with a book. That's kind of funny. Almost time to donate. I need between 45 seconds to 115 or maybe 130 on a really bad Bloodseeker per Bloodseeker. So, like around 3 minutes is acceptable on a really lucky run. I mean, this map didn't really go that well. Since you swap gloves and boots or boss, you can definitely make hectic swap work. Ah, true actually. What do I want to? Do I want to give up 1.5% damage for Hectic? It might be worth it. Can try. It's like another few seconds. But it would give me like a bit of extra consistency, I guess, on the poison. Like this. Could try. But actually allow me to just like, you know, spam basics if I need to. I get my cooldown back. Hey Anonymous, how you doing? Did I do this? I didn't do anything. What if Darsini? Did I open this already? %1.6% damage takes like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's true, I guess. F. Could have actually reset it for free.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Fortune walks with you, wind favor you.
Bring it down to last Bloodseeker. Yeah, I had a run that was basically clear, but I got 2 times no bursting venoms in the last half minute and I couldn't kill the last Bloodseeker. But yeah, I was like 10 seconds off maybe. I have other cooldown skills on the bar. Not that much, honestly. But yeah, can't also can reset the Shadow Step. But I can't just like not use them, you know? Like when my bursting venoms is down, I can just like only left click until I get my poison back, basically. And then I also have a guaranteed 22 calm points, which gives me like a near guaranteed bursting venoms proc. What, classic is a lot more fun than Alliance. Are you playing Season of Discovery or just classic Nightmares? Oh, you're doing Season of Discovery. Yeah. I like classic Horde quests a lot more too. You've never made a Horde in life before, I got uber lost in a few spots. That's funny. I've definitely played more Horde than Alliance. Yo, Spearwork again. And he subbed earlier, right? Now 5 sub gifts, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the builds, dude. Tier list is in the description, Sean, on YouTube. What resolution? It's 1920 times 1080. Gonna get myself a 1440p. It changes gaming forever. How does it change gaming forever? Same aspect ratio. Okay. Wait a minute. It's a dead end. Oh my god, man. This guy actually followed me. F. Too bad. It's not gonna die. Oh, he followed me. Wait a minute. And a minion too. That's crazy. Instance is running out. It's a surprisingly laggy pull. I think that it gets progressively more laggy right now as we go. Okay, I did like 0 damage here. I guess I didn't get a bursting venom proc for some reason, which is like basically impossible. Let me move. Dude, what? I think this one is over. This was like a really shitty one. Very laggy, very shitty start. Did I open the usage already? Okay. I'm ready for the next tick. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of glad when this T20 push is over. Like, you know, I'll have accomplished what I wanted to do, but I can only stomach so many lags. It's a new ultimate lag skill. Gives plus 200% to server lag. Yeah, this is Death Trap. Death Trap pulling them together, and then you shoot into the pack. Makes it very laggy. Because of Pain Shot, I hit every target. And then I hit every target again for every other target that's there. So, that easily produces a lot of lag. This is my internet. No, it's not my internet. I didn't have a single drop frame on my stream for like 4 months. Alright, is it here? How's the run going? Well, we had really good results today. It's just a matter of time. So much missed potential. I mean, there's only 2 builds I know of that actually have lag problems right now. It's not like the entire game is in a bad state. Outside of sometimes the server is like acting up a bit. There's also someone rare. Okay. Here comes the fucking champion. Obviously only one. Did 1 shot, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. Actually, what happens if I just run? Okay. We arrive here again. We killed everything. Easy. Let me move, man, I can't. So lagged out, man, I can't move. Sometimes it's just like, you know, it doesn't let you move, like leashed back all the time. I think I should stop pushing at this hour. I think it's like, you know, 2 prime time. Like, it feels worse than earlier. That's a good push though. A good nuke there. Not sure if the minion died. I hope the minion died. I'm trying to go back now. Any elites? This guy's vampiric. I hope he doesn't heal. Oh, he's dead. Okay. It's going really well. The blast wave, I like it. Okay. Oh, trash ball. Why not? Should be elites here somewhere. Let's finish these guys. No? Wow. 9 elites. Only have a protection, that's really good. Okay, I'm not sure if they're all here. I don't have poison. Oh. Nah, too bad this one spider reset. Out of all things I could reset is a spider, man. That's really strange. This usually shouldn't happen. This was way worse than I had hoped it would be. With the shrine and all. Oh, nice. Okay, it could be a run. One more pack. Big pack here. Not on. What? I forgot my boots. F. Okay. Okay. Both are off now. F. Yeah, 230 is very short. So you have to split them. Okay, got lucky on this guy. Here this will be like a moment for Hectic to shine. Poison. Oh, 2 times, man. Holy. Unlucky. Wow. That's actually ridiculously low amount of perseverance procs, holy. But yeah, I could work with Hectic. Yeah, it attacks so fast. Yeah, fix my boots though, so... I mean, -1 Eternity, +1 Divinity. So like this. Okay.
All the crying and worry of Ghoul-Run survivors is scaring off buyers.
Let's have some
Teleporting rogue, man, really bad, holy.
I would rather have coin.
How much gold do we have? 30 million. Slowly run out of gold actually, just like crafting sigils and respeccing for the runs. Instead of incense. Yeah, I forgot earlier I swapped my gloves and did my setup here. But I forgot to swap the boots as well. So we're missing like one thing. I actually have the same now. 1 ferocity, 2 divinity. So. Yo, Wimley, thanks for the bits. One of rogues, guys, hard enough to do level 20. I mean, did you just watch the run? Can you take damage during the lag? You can take damage during the lag. But usually during the lag not much happens. Like the monsters usually don't attack very much, you don't really attack very much. So the only thing that is like really dangerous in lags is like on ground explosions. Like if you finish like a fire exploding guy or something, that can be dangerous. Or like, you know, plague bringer or something. Yeah, I think it's at the last stitches I'm gonna do now though. So because I have the instance running still. So I have maybe one more attempt. And then we're going. I have my meeting in half an hour anyway. But yeah, so far the Renegade's Retreat layouts have been the best. I didn't get a single temple yet or something. Let's see a temple map. What tier of AOZ should be running and when? That depends on the class, the build, and how good you are. And what level tier B glyph you have. In my case, I was farming 14 for the glyph. When am I gonna visit Scissoran? We have talked about it actually. Maybe someday. How much armor does Hodabab need for a 100 9 dungeon? In 9 dungeons you need 13.2k. In AOZ you need 13.7. So Flicker subplanner updated. I don't think I have exactly the same Paragon, but nearly. I just tweaked it a bit because of my gear. Thanks, Philip. I have a little dessert here from Nini. Okay, we have like 6 minutes left on instance. That's enough to like judge if a run is gonna be a success or not, I guess. We could still pop one more. So let's see if we get like another... How's the sigil powder looking? 18k. Now we lose like almost 2/3 of my sigil powder. But I think that includes the 18 and the 19 run actually. I also fished a little bit there yesterday. At around 50k. Should try the drown. Let's try the drowned map once. So I wanna see what happens. It's best map. And we have skellies, no spiders though. We have exploring minions here when you get out. And they did not die actually. What the fuck? Did they? Maybe they did. Oh, he's following, look at that. Oh, this lag cost me like 10 seconds actually, without me actually killing much. Holy. Okay. That was a really bad one. I'm just experimenting a bit with the lag. It's actually cost me like almost 20 seconds. And I need to play again, like, you know, in the morning or something tomorrow when it's less laggy. It's getting too laggy at this point. I think I killed one of the fire dudes. But this one that might actually work out. Maybe I should try this on a good map like this one. If you don't get too many Cold Fiends healing up all the time, it's actually pretty good. So you want to lead in there. The other guy's an archer of Vampiric and the other guy's chilling somewhere on the bottom. F. Ah well. It'll be funny if there's a little lag when my protection shrine disappears because I teleported out. But my character is somehow still there for like half a second and I die. I was about to leave anyway. So, screw this run. I'm gonna try more tomorrow. This is too laggy today. It's getting too late. Also T23, Rogue Clay using Death Trap or Poison Trap. It was Death Trap. He was playing Tracing Blades or Death Trap. 50 is on max blood glyph level, yeah, I'm not gonna do more, Sean. And then T20 is doable, so it's gonna keep doing this until we have the 20 done. And that's it. Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. I have Maxwell meeting and stuff. So, hope you enjoyed the stream. We got pretty far.
Wait.
You'll be screaming the whole time. Don't scream. Just keep calm, wait for the like to end. It's fine. I'm gonna raid someone. So, anyway, thanks everyone for the support today and for being here. That was fun. I'm gonna do it tomorrow for sure, Copium. Yeah, we could raid this actually. Let's raid this today, since we're talking about him earlier. Raid him in a while. Rob is about to raid me. Oh no. Bad timing. Anyway, have a good one.